One. Metroid 2 Return of Samus, Game Boy, 1991 action developed and published by Nintendo. So the first Metroid game was 1987, 86 or 87, I think, is when that one came out, and that was on the NES. The original release for it was on the floppy disk system for the Famicom in Japan, and then out west it got released on cartridge form and was called Metroid, where Mr. Metroid fought the Metroids. LCC. And then the sequel for this was developed for the Game Boy, because this would have been a new system at the time. So 91, I think the Game Boy came out in 89, I want to say, is when that thing came out. So this wasn't like an early Game Boy game, but it was like within the first 2 years or so of Game Boy coming out. So like they already had a guaranteed system seller for Game Boy in Tetris and the Mario, but they wanted to keep putting the big exclusives on there. So Metroid 2 exclusive to Game Boy. Hey Shantak. Game Boy I am not a Tetrisologist. Like some of the other Tetrisologists that I know. I don't want to embarrass myself, though I do that on a nightly basis here. I leave the Tetrising to the experts. I leave the Puyo to the experts. I leave the rhythm gaming to the experts. Columns, like Hatris, maybe Hatris, but Tetris, Puyo, Puzzle Bobble, I leave it to the experts. I stay in my lane when it comes to those games and fighting games, but that will change at some point in the future. All right, so there is Mr. Metro then. Hochito Nyan on the Neo Geo. I don't know what that is, but okay. So I really like the cool paintings that were done for video games at the time. Like on the NES, the NES, at least in the West, for game covers for Nintendo published and developed games, they wanted to actually advertise what the games look like. So they used the actual pixel art from the games to be the cover art for their games, because I think a lot of Western gamers, I guess, felt burned in the like early 80s, late 70s with like Atari stuff of like, wow, look at this cool cover for the game, but the game is you moving around a rectangle on the screen among a bunch of other rectiles. So that's why Nintendo kind of took that track of advertising their stuff in the 80s. And then in the 90s, they felt the need to go back to cool art for their covers, and I appreciate that. Like, I appreciate both reasons for why they did what they did with the cover art, but I also like cool art. So this is cool art. I like this. This could be a cool poster. Extremes. Junior Standard, Advanced, or Expert. Based off of what I've heard, it is standard, I think, probably. But we'll see. We'll see. It is a Game Boy game, and Game Boy games generally easier than home console versions, so I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, if this wasn't a poster, then I would be surprised. Alright. A sinister planet threatens the galaxy. Space hunter Samus Aran returns to battle. A planet? Crawling with evil creatures bent on universal domination in this bigger-than-ever sequel to the NES classic, Metroid Registered. Take control, guide Samus through cavernous corridors, ancient ruins, and alien traps. On the mysterious planet of the Metroids, you'll find artifacts of a lost civilization that grant amazing powers, cut through creatures in a buzzsaw blur. And when they say blur, they mean it, because this is on the original Game Boy. Roll through hidden tunnels and climb sheer walls. A battery backup allows you to save your progress as you fight to the heart of the planet and search for the merciless Metroid leaders. If you are a cunning explorer, you'll earn the best of several super endings. There's multiple endings to this, apparently. which I guess technically there was in the original as well, based off of how quickly you beat the game. So I don't know if that's what they mean for this too. I don't know. Enter this exciting Metroid sequel and experience the thrills of Game Boy like never before. Okay. All right. And this has got the official seal of quality, so we know this is good. They wouldn't lie to me. Surely not. All right. So here's a screenshot. This being an original Game Boy game. The original Game Boy had it wasn't monochrome, but it was like you can have 4 different shades of colors on screen at once. And black, so I guess 5 technically. So that's pretty much what it looked like. The way that I will be playing this is on the Mr. FPGA system with it set to Game Boy Color mode. So back in the day, you could buy like a Game Boy game in 1991. Let's say it's Metroid 2. And then like 6 years later, Nintendo comes out with a color version of the Game Boy. You could actually take those old ass games, put it into the newer system, and it would enhance them. And in the case of this, like Samus is Metroid colored, and the walls and the background have proper colors to them. The enemies have their own distinct colors. It's actually really cool the way that they pulled that off. And I would rather play through it that way than playing it in the original 4-color mode, because yeah, given the choice, I'll take the color version. Hey, Ivy. So we got that. I also appreciate just looking at the sprite work in this. This actually, even though it's black and white, looks the line art and the pixel art for it looks substantially better than Metroid did. Probably because this is zoomed in a lot more. Yes, there is a fan-made color patch as well, which actually looks identical. I have both versions on my Mister. Apparently, the fan-made color patch has gameplay issues where the game will like crash sometimes, and like some of the RNG doesn't work properly. So that's why I'm going to be playing the original version on Game Boy Color. So that is why I made that particular choice. All right, this game pack for use with the Game Boy Compact Video System and backwards compatible with Game Boy Color, Game Boy Light, Game Boy Pocket, Game Boy Advance, original DS, and DS Lite, DSi, Game Boy Player, Super Game Boy 2. I think that's everything. Was there an N64 one too? The whatever that was called. All those things. All right, and then this is what the cartridge looked like. This being a Game Boy game. The way that you could differentiate Game Boy games from games that were compatible only with Game Boy Color games is that Game Boy Color only games, I believe, had a translucent shell for this, and games that could work on both color and regular ones had, I think, black cartridges, black or some solid color other than translucent, I think. Yeah, something like that. There was a way that you could tell just by looking at the shell of the cartridge if it was compatible with what. But this being a 1991 Game Boy game, obviously they hadn't even come up with that system yet. All right, so the original manual for Metroid 1 was pretty incredible for various reasons. Let's see how that changes for Metroid 2 here. All right, official seal of quality, cool. Don't play for long periods of time. Take a 15-minute break every hour or so. No, I don't think I will. All right, the Metroid story. In the year 2000 of the history of the cosmos, representatives of many different planets in the galaxy established a congress called the Galactic Federation. The successful exchange of cultures and civilization resulted in thousands of interstellar spaceships ferried back and forth between planets. When space pirates appeared to attack the spaceships, the Federation Bureau created the Galactic Federation Police. There are many unknown planets throughout the galaxy. Many of these are causes of concern to the Galactic Federation. To take care of this, they employ space hunters, the greatest of which is Samus Aran. There we go. There is Mr. Metroid there. Samus's greatest achievement has been the destruction of the pirates' Metroid plans on the planet Zebes. In the year 20X5 of the cosmos, an unknown life form was discovered on planet SR388 by a Galactic Federation deep space research ship. The research crew took a sample of the creature and placed it in a suspended animation stasis capsule and dubbed the life form Metroid. On their way back to their home base, the research ship was attacked by pirates who stole the stasis capsule containing the life dash form. The Metroid in suspended animation could easily be brought back to life. An explosion of beta rays is all that was needed to cause it to multiply. This highly dangerous creature will cling to any other creature and suck away its victim's energy. Samus, by order of the Galactic Federal Police, successfully and single-handedly penetrated the space pirates' natural fortress on the planet Zebes. After a series of intense battles, Samus destroyed all the Metroids she encountered. So, this is the first time in any of the official documentation or anything related to this. This is where you get the proper pronouns for Mr. Metroid. It is Ms. Metroid. You could see that in the first game if you beat the game very quickly. Though I'm still not sure. Like you're still making assumptions, I guess, depending on what ending you get for Metroid, because you get a helmetless Samus if you beat the game in a certain period of time, and it's like, maybe it's this person with long hair, I don't know. But here, they spell it out. Samus, she, her pronouns. Her destruction of the reactivated Mother Brain at the center of the fortress crushed the pirates' evil plans. Hey, Hidden. Oh my god. The TTS interactive fiction is pretty incredible. Thank you for that. After serious consideration of how terrible and destructive the Metroid lifeform was, the Galactic Federation sent another research ship to SR388. This trip was to make sure there was no more Metroids left on the planet. After a short time, the Federation received an emergency notice from the research base. They had lost contact and the research ship was missing. The base had already sent a search and rescue party, but after their initial contact, the rescue ship was not heard from again. A special combat group was assembled consisting of armed soldiers from the Federation Police and was immediately dispatched to SR-388. After transmitting their primary landing data, they also were never heard from. This sounds a whole lot like the plot of Alien, to be honest here. But alright. Rumors spread fast, and again, the whole galaxy was Caesar from the... Oh, Seize is probably what that's supposed to be. From the fear of Metroids. With this limited information the Federation was positive that a Metroid must still be surviving hiding deep in the planet underground. Even one living Metroid could easily wipe out an entire planetary civilization. So the Galactic Federation called its members to an urgent conference to find a way to overcome this menace. They quickly came to one conclusion, which was unanimous and simple. Give Samus Aran the order to exterminate the Metroids. So faced with an alien menace that could literally wipe out all life in the galaxy, their solution was, yo, let's hire a single bounty hunter to go take care of this problem. Like, what? Okay. Oh man, look at this art. Look at that. The underworld of the planet SR-388 is a complicated structure of multi-layered domes and spaces. Some of these contain the ancient ruins of some unknown civilization. These are home to many life forms living on the planet, including whatever most of these things are. I love that pose. That's a great pose. Samus, charged with their mission from the Galactic Federation, hurried to the planet SR-388. Samus's confrontation with the Metroids has starting again. You must help Samus save the galaxy from the Metroids. Okay. So there we go. That is the backstory to Metroid 2. It's basically Alien. Or I guess Aliens, plural. The sequel. Weird. Weird. Okay. A button jump, B button shoot and missile. That's pretty much the same as the NES controls. Aim weapon up, curl into a ball, weapon down. Select button is beam or missile. Start is pause. AB start select goes back to the title screen. Okay. So yeah, this pretty much mirrors the NES controls, which I guess it's fine. Sure. I don't see a reason why they wouldn't want to do that. I think what was it? I'm trying to remember if Metroid 1 they let you like change to a different weapon, but I don't think so. Cuz it was like once you got the freeze beam, you were stuck with it until you picked up something else, and there were multiple freeze beams, I remember, because you needed a freeze beam to do something in Metroid 1. So sure. All right, before you start, put it in the game pack, turn it on, start 1 through 3. There's 3 different save games. So, important thing for this is this actually lets you save to the cartridge on it. Original Metroid had a password system and did not have a battery backup on the cartridge. Even though The Legend of Zelda, which came out around the same time as Metroid 1, did have a battery backup save. So, it was kind of an annoyance for Metroid 1 playthroughs, but for Metroid 2 on the Game Boy, no passwords. Yeah, FDS games had save systems because that system had its own like RAM. Oh no, it just saved to the disk, right? The floppy disk. Okay, Samus Aran, energy units, missile supply, and the Metroid Detector. Energy. Each fill tank is 100 units. Okay, it looks like there's less tanks than the original. I think there's like 4 tanks in 4 or 5 tanks in the original, I want to say. Interesting. Missiles, Metroid Detector. The number of Metroids detected on the planet. This detector can also show other info about Metroids. Okay. That's saving the game. You can only save the game when you reach a save point. These will appear during gameplay. They look like this pedestal thing with a crystal ball at the top of it, I guess. When you stand on it, save press start appears, press start to save, and that's it. The last save made is the last one recorded. Okay. Deleting saves, we won't worry about that. Alright, Planet SR388. Samus, you're charged with the destruction of all Metroids on the planet. This looks like a little bit of a map. They just give you straight up at the start. That's useful. Some walls can be destroyed using the beam. However, some must be destroyed with the bomb. Often you must blow out a wall to proceed. There are many hidden paths and pitfalls. Great. Cool. Metroids are hiding in dome-like caverns, corridors, and tunnels. Additionally, a number of life forms will attempt to prevent you from completing your mission. Sure. The underworld of the planet SR388 is a complex maze shape. The underworld has many different areas. The tunnels between each area are filled with a dangerous liquid that will deplete Samus of her energy. When an earthquake occurs, the liquid may drain away or fill in areas of the tunnels. Watch out. Watch out for the liquid. All right. We must learn to work around it. Okay. Some areas in the caverns appear to be the ruins of an ancient civilization. Check these areas carefully. You might find useful items. Essential to your task to hunt for these power items. According to reports sent to us by the Galactic Federation Special Squadron, the only effective way to destroy Metroid is by using missiles. Be aware that the Metroid molts. It undergoes a metamorphosis. Each time a Metroid changes its shape, it gets stronger and more powerful. I know, right, Shedsock? But then again, I don't know if Lunacy can be beaten in under a few hours. I'm ideally looking for one-sitting games. This mission to exterminate this terrible creature will be a task of extreme difficulty. All right, so maybe this isn't a standard difficulty game. Maybe this is a expert tier game. All right, cybernetic suit. Samus with full equipment, helmet, oxygen supply, weapon hand, shoot beams or missiles. The beam that would be fired will depend on which item was last found and equipped. So that lines up with how Metroid 1 worked out. High jumps, you can jump very high. 14 different kinds of items. Okay. All right. I know, only Zork Giga Chads can beat this game. Infrared scope, see even in the dark. Great. So there's going to be literally blind mazes again. Can't wait. Normal suit, left hand. Left hand is stuck pointing, I guess. Barrier suit enabled, and you find the Varia. So that's, I guess that's called the Varia suit in later games. Height 1 meter 90 centimeters. That's a little bit taller than me. I think I'm 187 centimeters. 90 kilos. I am heavier than Samus. And Samus has got a big metal suit on. That's a feels good there. Items. These items will help Samus increase her offense and defensive powers. Artifactor statue. This statue holds an item sphere. Item sphere. Usually the power items are hidden in the item sphere. Shoot the item sphere to make the item appear, then touch it to equip. So that works the same as the original game. Missile pod allows Samus to hold more missiles. I forgot what the missile pods looked like in the original. Hey, boys. Missile battery reloads all missile pods to maximum. Okay. Energy tank, E-tank. That, I think, looks the same as the original game. Big energy. Okay, I thought that said big ball energy for a second, and I got briefly excited. This will refill all energy tanks. Great. So yeah, that was a huge annoyance in the first game. I went back and I looked at the VOD for Metroid 1, and I forgot that each time you died in Metroid 1, it respawned you with 0 or 5, maybe? 0 or 5 missiles, like practically none, and 30 health with no energy tanks full. And you had to spend like 15 minutes every time you died, like grinding all of your resources back. It appears you don't have to do that in this one. So thank you, Nintendo, for doing that. All right, bomb. After getting the bomb, press B while in ball shape to set a bomb. That's like the first one. Spider ball. When Samus has assumed the ball, she can activate the spider ball by pressing down. This sticky ball gives her the power to move across the walls and ceiling unhindered by gravity. Huh. Okay. So that's something different from the original. High jump boots, you can jump more than twice as high. That was in the original. Spring ball, you can jump in the ball shape. I don't think you could do that in the original either. I think you could bomb jump by detonating a bomb while being on top of it. But it sounds like they just gave the ball a jump button now. So cool. Space jump, jump continuously through the air while spin jumping. Hit the jump button again before she touches the ground. May require some practice. Keep pulling. Okay. Screw attack. Okay, so the space jump is different from the screw attack. Space jump sounds like it's a double jump. I don't remember if that was in the first game or not. The screw attack definitely was, though, because that thing was great, and you could just completely melt bosses and regular enemies with the screw attack. So hopefully we get that earlier in the game than in the first Metroid. Varia effectively doubles the energy absorption, withstand enemy attacks. That doubles your armor essentially. So you get big old shoulder pads, I guess, with the Varia suit. Sure. Spaceship Starship. This is Samus's elite custom scout ship designed to travel interstellar distances. Samus traveled to the planet SR388. Samus traveled to the planet SR388. Right. This ship is her base of operations for this mission. Samus may restore her energy and reload her missiles by returning to it. Cool. So there is a spot where you don't have to grind to get your stuff back. You can just go back to your ship and get completely reloaded and nice. I love it. I love it that they did that. That addresses one of the largest issues with the first game. Let's see. Beam weapons. She cannot have two different beams simultaneously. So there's ice beam, and that freezes things. Wave beam travels in a sine wave. Spazer laser beam, 3-way wide focus beam. Okay, that's new, I think. Plasma beam. High-pitched whine in the background. That might be my fan, maybe. Should be less of an issue when we get into the game. Sorry about that. Because I don't have the I don't have phantom power turned on my interface, so I'm not sure what that would be. Sorry about that. Plasma beam, extremely powerful, can even penetrate walls. Okay. Enemies, there's enemies. We won't worry about those. Yumbo, Sumuri, Dravel, Skreek, Hornode, Chute Leech, Mumbo, Galron, Sepdog. Sepdog looks, that's an interesting sprite for that thing. All right. Gulug, Blob Thrower. All right, finally a real name. Senju, Siruk, Mohik, Scorp, Needler, Glowfly, Yumi. Yeah, depending on what your mic has. If it's a condenser mic, then you need to have phantom power on. This mic is a tube mic, and it already it has its own power supply. So that's why I mentioned I have phantom power turned off, because it would probably blow up the other amplifier if I turn that on. Meboid, Octoril, Arachnus. This looks like Kraid. This looks like Kraid from the first game, I think. Was it Kraid or is that Ridley? Ridley was the flying thing, the purple guy. And Kraid, I think, looked like this thing. TPO. This robot may be small, but it'll do damage. All right. Well, there's Peepo. We found Peepo. Wallfire, Shirk, Autrak, Autod. More robots. All right. Autumn, Gunzu, Pincherfly. I remember the Pincherfly. That was in the first game. Gravit, Halcyon, Moto, Proboscum, Rammelkin. All right. Metroids. Metroid. First shape after hatching from the eggs, they cling to any creature that can find, drawing its life energy away. Alpha Metroids. Shape of the Metroid after first molting. Okay. Gamma Metroid. After molting from the lesser mutation, the Metroids will grow much larger, gaining the power to attack with lightning bolts. Okay. Zeta Metroid. Multiple mutations will cause the Metroid to continue to grow into an even larger and more powerful adversary. Now that looks like half Kraid, half Metroid is what that thing is. And then this thing, the Omega Chad Metroid. This mutation is absolutely huge. Its power incredible. That's probably the final boss if I had to guess. So great, thanks game. Just throw the final boss at me right at the start, huh? Okay. So I'm gonna leave the... What screen is it? Here, I'm pretty sure this might be like... They give you a little bit of the map right at the start here. So I'm gonna leave this up on my notes screen and see if that checks out. Speak of the devil. Yeah, that looks like a map to me. All right. Let's hop in here, shall we? All right, so I'm playing this on Super Game Boy. And I'm going to turn that down a couple. Because it's nothing but fantastic sounds here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna wait here because they gave you a plot dump in the first game, I think. Is that it? Was that what we were waiting for? Was the little... Native Game Boy aspect ratio is 1:1, I think. Yeah, it's either 1:1 or it's like 8:7, I think. Okay. Interesting title music. Okay. I think that was the whole track. 10:9? Okay. All right. There we go. So we start the game on the Giga Chad pose. Okay. So, based off of the map that they give you in the... Okay, this button. Okay, so this does actually match up with the map in the manual so far. Of course, the music when you're in the game is way softer than the title screen music. It feels like there's going to be something here at some point, or I need to get the spider ball to go up there. So yeah, the Samus sprite in this is way more detailed than the one in the NES version. Okay, I think that actually is a little too loud. There we go. Okay, so if this matches up with the manual map, then there'll be a drop down, but then there'll be another little cave, like tiny cave just past this drop. Up here? Yeah, right here. Okay. I highly doubt this covers, like, the whole game. But I might be able to do this without having to make a map. That's my goal, at least, or my hope. Because I have a feeling, like, for a Game Boy game, they probably weren't expecting players to, for portable players to not have to worry about, like, okay, I gotta bring my Game Boy and my thing of graph paper with me to play through this, you know? Okay, so we are currently here, right here. So it looks like this lava here, or what I presume is lava, probably won't let us past. So I'm gonna go take a look to the right, but I'm pretty sure I can't go this way. Ah, here's a save point. Okay. All right, save complete. Easy. Oh yeah, also worth noting, this game has multiple remakes of it. The official Nintendo remake on 3DS was like 6 years ago, I think. And then just before that came out, there's a fan remake called AM2R. And Nintendo sure was upset when a fan remake came out for Metroid 2, like literally before they even announced the 3DS remake for Metroid 2. Which is why AM2R kind of disappeared from the internet for the most part. Like, you can still find it, it's still out there, but like, it's not an officially sanctioned thing. So that's kind of the weird history of Metroid 2. Does this heal me? It does not. Okay. We have a nice amount of health, but being healed probably would have been great. So in this, like, if you're moving across the ground here and you jump, you actually move way slower once you jump. Uh-oh. You don't like Super Metroid. Look out, Shentok. I can hear people getting their pitchforks and lighting their torches right now. You can't say that on the internet. Okay. Alright, so this appears to be the only path forward. I can't remember if you could do this in the NES one. So if you just tap down, you'll go into the crouch as seen from the cover art of the game. And it lets you attack stuff that's below you, which you couldn't easily do in the original game. And then if you tap down again, then you go into this. Well, who hasn't played Super Metroid at this point, you know? Besides, like, me. I think it's me and, like, maybe some undiscovered tribe in the Amazon somewhere. And that's about it for people who haven't played Super Metroid. Oh god, I'm getting blown up here. Okay. So you got the Zork treatment? Okay, so this is the low health warning, I guess. Yeah, I've seen enough. Uh-oh, first Metroid. Okay. So the manual said that you have to use missiles on Metroids, so that is the only way to damage Metroids. Okay, progress. 1 Metroid down, 38 to go. Hey Cloudzack. Hey Giovanni. Hey DM. Welcome. Okay, so that must be the lava moving around, like I guess the manual mentioned. So these... Okay, so if I collide with this... I love it. I love it. If they have this after every single boss, then... Good on Nintendo for doing that. That was such an annoyance of the original one. Because, yeah, there's like... I had to play Metroid 1 way safer than I would have liked, just because the penalty for dying in that game is so severe. Okay, so I'm assuming it's the... Okay, I'm probably gonna have to make rudimentary maps, I guess. Like, I don't think I need to get that crazy with maps here, but I'm already almost past the point where the manual map stops. Okay, so that's up here, and then to the right was the save point. So I kind of have to eyeball. So this would count as like a 2-tile long room. Like, I'm not gonna put in the up and down undulations of these rooms. Okay. I love how quick saving is. Okay, so it's map time, boys. Get excited. Okay. Hey, Aperture. Well, so far this has been a banger. Okay. Save. Here, this is a 4-tile. 2 tiles left. 3 tiles down. 2 tiles to Metroid. Okay. And then based off of this, it's up 2, left 2, up 2, left 2, left 2, up 2, and then this is the ship. So that's where we respawn probably. Okay, so that's pretty much the map so far. Not gonna get super technical about the maps. Okay. All right, so this goes for another tile there. Okay. That's weird that there was a longer than usual door transition there. Oh, I guess that's another thing that's different about this. There isn't the doors that you have to shoot in this. This just transitions to the next screen. I wonder why they made that change. Like maybe the shooty doors will show up later, but you think they would have said that in the manual of like, hey, here's how you open doors in our game. And it appears their solution was, let's just get rid of the doors. Which, all right. that seems like a Metroid staple to me though, of the weird bubble doors. Sprite limit? Yeah, maybe, but I don't know. Okay, this one was 3 down. Okay. Most of these enemies have not been threats at all. Down. Yeah. Holy shit, dude attacked you with a knife. Glad to hear your thumb got better. Better enough to play video games. So, the stuff below me is blue, but I'm gonna continue to assume that touching anything that looks like a liquid is gonna damage me. Because that's probably just a Game Boy Color limit thing. Special SG. Oh, wait. Oh, baby, we got new enemies. This thing. I remember that thing had a dumb name in the manual. There is a Super Game Boy Color core for Mister, but I wanted to, might as well play the original. Okay, 2 over. I don't like that they changed the song for this. I'm not even sure if this is music or if this is like computer sounds or something. Yeah, bring back the cool song. You know? Yeah. I really like the detail in these the environment stuff. Like this is a huge upgrade from like the weird bubbles in there. Yeah, one banger song. That's true. The title screen song actually was pretty good too, but you had to wait like 2 minutes for it to start playing, which is a bummer. Okay. No. The title screen song is pretty good too, because it uses explosions as drum beats in it, and that's how you know a song is good. Reinstalling Windows. Oh no. That is why I'm glad I have multiple Windows machines just in virtual machines, so I could just very easily nuke it from orbit if I need to. That flying enemy there reminds me of a oh, it's like Dr. Mario, one of the Dr. Mario viruses, I want to say. Okay, so this one's our first area with multiple exits to it. Okay, so this thing looks like a Dr. Mario enemy. Okay, so this looks like I need a bomb in order to get past here. I'm assuming missiles don't. Yeah. BMS. I'm assuming that's Bamani Music Systems. It's not Stepmania. Oh, Aperture, I do have a question. B-Music Store, huh. I do have a question for you and Kevin. Now that you guys have experience with racing and okay, I forgot to make a little map here. Now that you guys have experience with ovals, has that changed your opinion of NASCAR at all? Now that you guys have appreciated all that? Oh god. And doing Indy and all that? Because I saw like highlights of NASCAR today. Sorta, yeah. Like specifically the racing. Anything else related to NASCAR, I understand. There's a lot to not like about stuff regarding NASCAR. Oh, it is more brain dead. Interesting. Okay. Because I guess there is less to tune on the car to affect performance and all that. Less arrows, I guess. But you'd think that would make it a little bit more exciting though. For actually doing the driving. Because grip is not guaranteed, you know? Yeah. It's like you're driving on a wet road constantly. Okay, this is... Alright. Yeah, rally driving is cool as hell. Like, that's, the rally in virtual reality is actually the most fun that I've had with racing and driving in virtual reality. Oh, huh. This sounds like a boss fight to me. Okay, this is down. Yeah, and like NASCAR, you could regularly go like 4 wide into turns. Okay, this sounded like boss music to me, but I do not see a boss here. Okay, so that goes down. Well, it's the it's the turning, the constantly turning. Okay, it's down and then. Okay. So this kind of loops around. I really don't like this. This is playing boss music, but there's no boss. Okay, so based off of where we are here in the map, here's the save point, which I did just save shortly. Okay. I think the bottom exit goes down here, maybe, to where that the bombable wall maybe was. Not sure. But I think that's where I want to go first, is down this way. This is surely a boss room. Or it's one of the Chozo statue rooms. There is a door! Ah! This, how is there nothing? This has got to be a boss room. Creepy clown music. Okay, so we found our first missile door. I'm not sure if this lines up with... Okay, so 5 missiles, that's... I think that's the same as the original game. Bomb. Okay. Got it. Cool. The finale's near me. Is it at Laguna, or is it God, was it Sonoma? I want to say. Oh, it's at Laguna, huh? The classic car show, the Monterey Car Week thing was last week, and I've never actually had to leave my house before when that thing was going on. So I've oh, it's a season finale usually, huh? This has got to be a boss fight now that I got the bomb. Surely they're gonna pull some shit here. No, they don't. Okay, interesting. So Classic Car Week is like it's like one of the biggest car shows in the world, where like all the rich people in California bring their supercars, their hypercars, their like $1 billion like 1930s one of a kind replica or whatever Duesenbergs and shit. Down to the Pebble Beach golf course, and then they have judges there rate them on how cute their car is or something, or how clean it is. They get out the white gloves and they run a glove across it, and if there's a single speck of dirt, they're thrown out of the event. And that's just in Pebble Beach. The weird thing is that because there's so many people that come to the area just for this car show, the surrounding cities around Monterey hold their own mini car shows. So it's a really weird phenomenon of like, there'll be a strip mall with like a 7-Eleven, a pizza shop, and a laundromat or something. And the owners of those businesses will like hire somebody with a Ferrari or something to just go and park it in front of their pizza place. They put cones around it, and they charge admission for people to come and like take pictures with it in just random parking lots. And this is all over the city. It's the weirdest thing. So it essentially means there's just gridlock constantly in the entire region because there's like a Bugatti over there. There's R-spec Lamborghinis over there. There's a billion Porsches. Like if you want to see just a bunch of hypercars and supercars just on the street, just come to Monterey during Car Week because you're gonna see at least like 100 in a 2-minute drive around the city. It's crazy. The downside though is that it also brings a lot of idiots on the streets who want to race. I actually had to drive home on this really sketchy mountain road because it's the only way to get to where I live. And some fucking guy almost ran me off the road and then almost ran straight into somebody coming around a blind turn. But I had no choice. I had to drive home that night. So I was really dreading it, and of course, exactly what I feared would happen almost happened. God, these fucking people. So like the local like police force has to make a they have a special task force just for all the fucking idiots that show up for the 1 week around here. And then the other thing is that the Highway 1, the one major highway in the area, it's a 2-lane highway. So what these idiots do is they take their like 1930s cars that max out at like 20 miles an hour, they take them on the freeway and they drive them side by side. So they end up blocking traffic for the entire region on the highway. So the city streets are blocked off because of idiots setting up Ferraris in front of random pizza places, and then the highways are fucked up because of people driving way too slow on the freeway. So it's so bad, but it does bring in a lot of money for the local stuff, so that's sure fine. But man, it sure sucks living here, and that's just for Car Week. And then there's less idiots show up for Laguna Seca races, thankfully. Like IndyCar comes here, NASCAR comes here. There's track days like every weekend. I think World Superbikes races here. Okay, where am I? Set the save point. I feel like I probably want to go down here where the bombable thing was. Yeah, probably down there. And yeah, like any of the golf events that happen at Pebble Beach, you get the I know, right? Well, the pizza not that delicious. I have yet to find a local pizza joint that's any good around here. Okay. Make it past day 2. Is that some rally thing? Because yeah, all of the really old cars come in on like trailers. Some of them have literal semis that they bring. Like these are the oligarchs, essentially, is the people who bring their cars here. So, well, there's a lot that goes into a proper pizza, you know. Okay, so these things for sure. So the Pokemon boulders are bombable. Alright, we haven't run into a Metroid for a little bit here. I really don't like this, the bomb jumping mechanic. Oh god. Okay, this is... Yep, the health warning is... Sure is something. Okay. Alright, so if I just stay here, it'll... No, it doesn't put me... Okay. I'm trying to figure out the physics for this. Like here, and then hold right? No. Maybe I have to... Do I just have to do a bunch of bomb jumps? There we go. Okay. That's what you have to do. Okay. Okay. So this is about 3 long so far, I think, on the map here. So it looks like I can probably go like up and down here. So there's probably some stuff hidden in the walls here, I'm guessing. So that looks bombable up there. But actually getting over to that might be a pain. This up here, that looks suspicious. Okay. So probably nothing up there. Okay. Sure. Hair keeps getting in my ear here. Alright. Let's get some health here. Oh god, oh god. This health beep is sure is something. Fuck. Okay, so this is a vertical room. We have another Metroid carapace, I guess, cocoon near the bottom. So there's another one a few rooms ago. Because Metroid 2 has battery backup save. Yeah, there's a proper save system. There's these save points that you go stand on top of and then press start, and then it saves. Okay. Alright, I'm on the lookout for a save point. Alright, save point probably more likely this way. So as far as like room structure in this isn't that much different from... Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! This low health beep is quite something. Oh man. Okay. Alright. Oh, that is that's interesting that it... Okay, and if this is like the other Metroid fight, then... There's probably health and ammo restores somewhere around here. Or not. Oh no. Well then. They give you this huge boss room, but you only need like 1% of it. Okay, I'm gonna assume that's a dead end. Okay, Metroid down. I really like that sprite for that thing. You'd think the warning beeps would get less annoying. Beep 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 beep. Okay. So the fact that this was here and the Metroid for it was way off to the right leads me to believe that I maybe missed another Metroid somewhere else. So I'm gonna mark these as C for Cocoon. And I also saw one way back here. Okay. I'm just updating my map here to make it a little bit more legible. Here, here, here. Here, here, here. Okay. Oh boy. Alright. I gotta take off my sweatshirt. It is too hot in here somehow. Oh, okay. I know, right? Okay. Yeah, it must be. Oh god, these fucking things. Oh jeez. Okay, another one of those. Where's my pen? So this went down. Yeah, I think Doom 2016 and I guess Eternal also did it good of like the burp burp, and then and then you know. Okay, let's go left. The Zelda ones. The Zelda. I think Zelda 1, I think, was the kind of the worst offender so far of the ones that I played. Because that was just constant high-pitched beep. Okay. So this looks identical to the last boss room that I fought a Metroid in. So we'll head back this way. There's probably an item like just off to the left, but oh well. I'll come back there later. Okay. Yep, okay. No! Oh my god, those hit like a truck. Okay. Game over. Okay, first death. So where was this? Shit. 38. Did my where is this again? Okay, that goes back to there. So do I have the bomb? I do. Okay, so I kept my stuff, it seems. So when I press start, this down here changes to L-04. Or maybe that's a 9? I don't know. Like, it's still L04 here. Oh yeah, that's true. So this is where the missile door was, this is where the bomb was. And I'm pretty sure I had to backtrack here all the way back around. This is a fairly substantial backtrack, but also to point out here, notice that I died and I respawned, and I have all my health back and all my missiles. Which is great. I appreciate that. This... I don't remember having to do this. Did I not notate a save point here? So does this go down? Oh, fuck. I know, right? Especially a 90s video game. Okay, maybe I was correct here. So this goes all the way to the bottom, yeah. Okay. And go right, this goes through the... Yeah, this room. Why did that damage me? What the hell? Dude. What? Great, cool. Hello? Oh. Oh, I gotta do this shit again, too. Alright, this is incentive to not die here. Okay. Hey, Mapbox. Okay, I think this one you can... Yeah, okay. And then for this, it's just bomb jump. Got it. Okay. Let's see, down this way, straight down to the bottom. I wonder if I have to kill that other Metroid here. So this was off to the right, 2 screens. Alright, so... Did this respawn? Yes. Okay, got him. Whew. Oh shit, did I accidentally... Oh. My bad, Cloud Zach. Friendly fire there. I don't know how that happened, but... Sorry about that. Okay. there's spam bots in the YouTube chat, and when let's just say YouTube's moderation is not good. And when I banned the bot, it banned somebody else too somehow. Like, all right, sure thing, YouTube. I know, right? If anyone's looking for AI assisted hot grills or something, the YouTube chat's got you covered. Okay, here we go. All right, good. Got him. Okay. Metroid. Done. Yep. Is that cat? Seaman. Here's a cool one, thank you. I'm gonna need it, because I've already died once so far. Okay, so that's probably a dead end. Back that way. Okay, so here's what the old Metroid map is looking like so far. Like, it's... I like how much simpler it is to make maps in this game compared to the original. So anything marked as C with a square around it, that's that's one of those things, the Metroid cocoon or carcass, something, whatever those are. And usually if there's one of those nearby, there's a Metroid nearby, a boss fight. But the problem is, I've only fought Metroids in 2 of those. Because there's one here, but I did not fight a Metroid near there. This is a missile door. I'll put that there, sure. And this is... That's a Metroid. Did that. Okay, and we're also really far from our ship, so if they actually do intend for you to, like, go back to your ship to do the missile and health refilling, then that's quite the trek that they're asking the player to do. Okay. Okay, this is the room that I went over to the left and then just turned around. Yeah, okay, so this is new. Oh. Hello. Okay, got him. Hey, Gundam. Good to see you. Alright, Metroid. Done. Maybe that was for the other Metroid cocoon thing. Ooh. Okay. This might be a problem. Because this appears to be a dead end. So I think all the rocks that look like the Pokemon boulders. So not these things. These are like sand boulders, I guess. Those are all destructible. Interesting. Maybe there's going to be another another earthquake or something. I don't remember there being one though. It makes me wonder if there's like, if I mess something up by dying and respawning, because I'm not even sure where anything else would be. Like maybe going back across this room causes a trigger. Because I don't see anything below that. I think that stuff, if I jump in it, that damages me. So there was that room that had the sand in it, going up and down, the big yellow sand. Okay, I want to check back to the right. See if anything changed here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. I am dead? Okay, interesting that you can break those. But great, I'm dead. Cool. Now I gotta do all that shit again? I gotta do that again? I gotta do all that again. Oh god, okay. Well, at least I have a map now. Fuck, dude. That's annoying. Yeah, that's something now, I guess. So according to the manual, there's like a spider ball function that lets me climb up walls while in ball form. Like, I wonder if, like, this stuff is breakable or something to get below here. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So maybe this area changes after you go defeat those other two Metroids elsewhere. Okay. This way. Gotta do this stupid section again. Wait, you can't break those with... Okay, you can. Sure. Okay. Huh. Okay, so the blast radius of those is really wide. So this room right here, I'm pretty sure here, if I dig downwards, according to the map that I've drawn, there actually aren't any rooms directly below here. So it is possible this is where I want to go next. Okay, so there's the Metroid off to the right. I'm curious, what were those things called again? The shoot leech. Usually they lay quietly or in the ground in the liquid, and Samus comes close, they'll jump up to attack, falling down like a leaf from a tree. Sure. Their illustration is significantly less cute. But okay. Okay. Alright, check. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. I really hope there isn't a bunch of, like, required hidden walls to break through. Because that's just... That's like Zork tier game design, as far as I'm concerned. Like, Zork could get away with it in 1980. Not in 1991. Okay, so this leads to a drop, and then there's Metroids on both sides. Very frustrated with it. All right, can't wait. Can't wait. 69omega.com. They found love with you. Wow. Great. Thanks, YouTube chatbot. I think it's only Nintendo games. Whenever I stream Nintendo games, that's when the sex bots show up in YouTube chat. I know, right? Actually, it's funny that for a brief time, you might have noticed that I had a Discord invite in hey, Naked Julia. I had a Discord invite in my going live posts. I could have sworn there was supposed to be a Metroid in here. Oh, it's in the next room. For like a week or so, I noticed that somebody would join the Discord server within like 30 seconds of me posting on Twitter a like live soon or whatever that had a link to the Discord. And it was almost always a bot. And one of those actually started DMing me when I was streaming one time, like, hey, are you there? Hey, are you there? I really need to talk to you. Hey, are you there? And like, this is literally while I'm streaming. So I was playing the game in my head of, is this a bot or is this an idiot? And it's a bot. And the reason that I know this is now because even though I blocked them, banned them from the server and all that, I still see their message in my direct message history, and I could see their avatar on it. And their avatar changes about once every 2 days or so to icons that I recognize from NFT people, like some of the ones that I see retweeted in the haha Web3 sucks accounts that I follow on Twitter, which are great, by the way. So I think what this bot is doing is it's trying to impersonate people in charge of like cryptocurrency or NFT Discord servers, because Discord is heavily associated with crypto shit. And I think it's trying to scam people by entering their site, and are probably trying to impersonate crypto shit and getting them to like click a link to verify your crypto wallet or something stupid like that, and then whoops, my whole bank account is gone, all my apes gone, and all that. So I think it's fucking hilarious. That's tough. Because yeah, once I saw that, I was like, hey, I recognize that stupid drawing. And yeah, that's exactly what they do. So that's pretty much why I turned off the Discord invite link in those from Twitter. They never were big, it turns out, because what happened was people engaged in something called wash trading with NFTs, where they would sell it to themselves for large amounts of money, to make it seem like the market for that stuff was way bigger than it was, which inflated the market and caused like uninformed people to put money into it. And the funnier part of that is that the various tax authorities found out about that stuff of like, hey, it doesn't matter that you sold this thing to yourself for $10 million. You got to pay tax on that $10 million twice. So I love that shit. I love it. Fuck those guys. Okay, so this is where the Metroid was. Yeah, it's so great. I love that shit. Okay. So, and yeah, apparently there's like the big video card thing is being moved over to proof of stake, quote unquote. Yeah, it's less like woo taxes and more like woo scumbags getting their just desserts. More like, because the unfortunate thing with stuff like NFTs is a lot of people with legitimate savings and legitimate intent to save and all that and not to make a quick buck, sometimes unbeknownst to them had their money put into crypto stuff by like financial advisors and they had no idea their stuff was. And like some intelligent people that I know with a lot of money have been approached by various people at social events trying to get them to invest in crypto stuff, and almost did on a few occasions. And it basically took me telling them, hey, don't do that if you want to ever see that money again. And they have thanked me in the meantime for all that. Okay, so I think I might be stuck. What I should do is go save. But before I do, I want to see if there's something here. So anyways, if you ever get like okay. If you ever get like a weird message in Discord from somebody with like the same profile image as me, and like the same name but not the same number on there, it's somebody impersonating me and like, you gotta send me 1 Bitcoin to stay in my server or something. Like, yeah. Yeah, and like when I was finishing up my degree for digital media, the professor for it was being very, very nice about crypto stuff with some of the other things. I would never ban Dataface. I still gotta play Mega Man Legends 2. Like, I played that literally up until the last area of the game earlier. Like maybe 15 years ago or so. I played Legends 2 until there's like a space station area, and there's a save point right at the start of like a space station. If anyone's played it before and that rings a bell, how far into the game that is. That's where I stopped playing. I can't remember why I stopped playing it at that point. Like, I guess I got distracted by something and never picked it up again. Oh god. That's great. Yep. That's the perils of the modern internet, you know? Let's see. Up, and then right to the save. Yeah, those are all bot accounts, like purchased accounts. And it's crazy because I'm seeing like there's a guy that I followed on Twitter who I used to watch stream years and years and years ago. He's like an older guy. He was the father of Cherno TV. He went by Churdad. Like a few weeks ago, I saw on my Twitter feed that there was retweets from him, and it was like retweeting a bunch of crypto shit and like Trump stuff, which completely unlike him, and then was also retweeting some Elon Musk like Twitter bot stuff of like, oh, Elon's right about all the bots on Twitter or something, and like I'm pretty sure that account got hacked in order to retweet something about fake bot accounts on Twitter. It's like the weirdest thing. Like, holy crap, dude. Okay, so finally saving. I don't have to do that last part again. So now the problem is, I don't know where progress is at this point. We did get music back though, so that's something. Yeah. Okay, so when I went over here before, there's just nothing here. Okay, this thing. So breaking this thing. Maybe breaking this did something somewhere. I'm pretty sure this is a, Alright, hold on. I'm pretty sure this was a thing. In the manual. Why does it feel like breaking that did something weird? Yumi? What, was that a wall fire? Maybe that was a wall fire. Proximity? Huh. My headphones keep getting caught on this stupid shock mount. Alright. This is why I prefer headset mics. Acid Rain, well, give it a few years. We'll get that. We'll get that. Like, it feels like I need to have space jump or something here. Maybe it's, missiles? So it's making the same sound regardless. It's so weird that this would be the only thing in this room. Huh. So according to my map, I have been literally everywhere that is available to me. Like, maybe I gotta go back to this room with this carcass. Now that I beat the other ones, and then maybe another Metroid spawns in there, and I defeat that one, because there haven't been any other Metroids that I've fought. So I guess I'm backtracking. Looks most likely here. Okay, so down here was the Chozo room where I got the bomb. Is this Robo RP going on here? Okay, this is the missile door. Oh, missile doors stay open. You don't have to keep opening them with missiles, which is very nice. Okay. There we go. Oh, this was an upgrade, I think. Or some other upgrade. Unless... Oh god, yeah. Like, I continue to be very glad I did not pursue a career with Meta and Facebook. I already was very leery about, you know, all the literal genocides and all the shit that Facebook got up to. Like, I've never liked Facebook. And then, like, seeing... To be fair, they are throwing a lot of money to VR, like, people who know how to work with VR over there. So that certainly was tempting, but it would go completely against my personal ethics to be a part of that. So and yeah, there's a new the new Cambria headset is coming out in October, I think. And it's mainly geared for their VR social experience stuff, which shit, just get that and do no, it's also not called Oculus anymore. you actually don't need a Facebook account to use like Oculus Quest anymore. But it's not Oculus anymore, it's Meta now. And now there's like a separate, another completely separate account that you need to make, and it's bizarre. It's such a weird situation. I do still recommend, if you want like an entry level way into nice. Good old Finland. Okay, so that's back this way. All right, let's check this way. I still recommend the Quest and Quest 2 specifically for like an entry-level VR stuff. Because I have a feeling the new PSVR 2 stuff, while it's the hardware for it looks great, I also fear it's probably going to be expensive. Which, even though they raised the price, that's how bad VR is going for Meta right now. They had to raise the price of the Quest. But even at the higher price, I would still recommend it as like the best, cheapest way to get into VR. But like shit, you can the Oculus, I think Quest 1 and Quest 2 can be found on like Goodwill, which is a thrift store chain in the US that you like donate old blankets to. Yeah, well that's in everywhere but North America, I think, for that price increase. Okay, the music is back. We can rejoice. And shoot some ceiling lobsters. Okay, so this down here. This is still here. So... Yeah, PS5 got a price hike like a week ago or so in every territory except for the US. Like, I think even Canada got one. I think it's like a 5% hike. And I'll point out, if you are looking for one and you're trying to decide between the one with the disc drive, $20, yeah, that sounds about right. Actually, there is a lot to play on one with the new PS Plus Extra. Shit, there's like 10 PS5 exclusives just on there. So my point is, I have a PS5 with the disc drive on it. I've used the disc drive precisely twice out of the like maybe 30 games that I played on it, and those were for playing PS4 games on disc that I already had. And then everything else I just play digitally on there, and I don't think there's a good reason to pay extra for the disc drive for it. Like the argument that I hear a lot for getting the disc drive one is that, oh, you could play used games on it. Like, okay, but used games for PS5 games, it's like maybe 5% off the price. Whereas you can just get them for... Okay. You don't play games you can't see or hold. Come on, shit talk. You mean games that you can't show off on a shelf behind you when you're streaming? Or show off in an Instagram post? Is that what you mean? Okay, so down here and then down. This is where the first Metroid was. Ah, this is new. Is this just a shortcut? This is just a shortcut. Okay. Alright. Cool. Well, like, I have probably thousands of games at this point. And I guess I do have that problem with like Steam games and PC digital downloads of like, do I own this game? And I gotta go double check that I have it before I buy it on sale or something. But I find I don't have that problem with console stuff. But I think that's usually because the PC library spans like, what, 20 years? 20 plus years, you know? Whereas for individual consoles, for like PS5, you're keeping track of like maybe 20 games total, you know? Yeah, there's always piracy. That is always an option. And sometimes it's the only option for a lot of stuff. Okay, so this is back here. But the presence of a disk drive unlikely to affect like piracy, you know? Okay, so I can't go through there either. Yeah, manuals are nice, but modern games, if a modern game requires a manual for you to play it, besides like Llama Lana, then I think that the developer is probably screwed up. If it's for like a retro style game, well, hey, don't you forget the manual for Zork tells you to make a copy of your disc as the first thing that you do when you get your copy of Zork. So there was a glorious time when developers actively encouraged you to copy that floppy. I'm not sure where to look here. I guess I'm going back to the ship because that's kind of the only other thing I can think of. This kind of sucks that I've run into an actual dead end this early in the game. Okay. Yeah, I mentioned that the other day of, yeah, Boix, are you here? Didn't you just buy a new Hyundai? Because apparently those things, somebody could steal your car in about 5 seconds. Because all you have to do, they need to break your window to get in. They need to remove the steering wheel, which is apparently a fairly easy thing to do. Take a flathead screwdriver, jam it in some hole behind the wheel, and then whoops, your car's gone now. You know, that's great. Yeah. Because like we're already seeing we're already seeing it happen with like Nintendo shutting down the eShop for DS, and I think Wii U already got shut down too. So for that system, even though that has digital downloads, the only guaranteed way forward is piracy, or you already had the eShop download still on your hard drive, you know? Yeah, Hyundais are nice. With key cutouts, nice. So I wonder if I gotta... So this makes it look like I need to... Oh, Wii U is still up? Okay. I was under the impression that they completely shut that one down. Okay. There's probably some secret up here. Well, as cool as the redemption of Hyundai is, they keep making really cool concept cars like that 80s sedan thing that they're apparently not ever gonna sell, and it's just the biggest travesty. It's like this cool cyberpunk electric executive sedan thing that just looks so cool, but they have no plans to produce it. Okay. So my only thought here is like maybe there's some bombable wall here. And I don't recall seeing any walls here that looked particularly bombable. Okay, so nothing there. Oh god, I saw that. The DeLorean isn't electric. Break the poison vines earlier? I was, yeah. I guess that is technically a hint, but I will take that at this point because I'm back at the start here, and I don't think there's anything else anywhere else to go. Yeah, is it the one with VTOL VR? Because VTOL VR is incredible. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. But yes, for future reference, any like speculation counts as hint too, because I've had people go like, I don't know, I'm just throwing this out there. Maybe you should go to this one room and spin around 3 times and then press AB start. And then whoops, that turned out to be exactly what you need to do. And yeah, I don't appreciate stuff like that in a blind playthrough. Yeah, VTOL VR is great because it's nope, it's not YouTube chat for once. But yeah, VTOL VR, absolutely worth the money. I've heard great things about Into the Radius VR, which is also in that bundle. I have not bought that. I've considered buying the bundle just for Into the Radius because it's cheaper in that bundle than it is just buying the game outright. The real problem is that I'm playing less and less VR games lately, and I'm not sure when that will change, just because of how sick I've been lately. And having a VR headset on while you're sick is a very bad time. I have played maybe 30 minutes of Stalker games, and I like the vibe of them. I like the Deus Ex / Fallout kind of gameplay systems of that one. Oh man, Squadrons I think was on sale at some point. Maybe that is in the bundle, I can't remember. Alright, I'm fucking lost. Great. This sure seems like something that you would bomb. This obviously is like a bombable spot. Like, all right, okay, game. Yeah, you have to like fire up a Discord server for, hey, does anybody want to play Squadrons with me? Set up a pug. Okay. Elite. I know, right? That's why a general purpose video game AI will be so good for old multiplayer games of like, all right, we're gonna harness the power of 1,000 Earths worth of supercomputers to train this thing to play Team Fortress 2. And then you'll be able to play that game forever. So I have tried to play Team Fortress 2 a few times before. I don't see the appeal of that one. But then again, I also don't really see the appeal of Counter-Strike either. I just played it with friends because that's what my friends were playing, so I guess I'm playing Counter-Strike. For cheating, yeah. So those are always pretty easy to spot. When I was, I briefly worked as a GM for EverQuest 2 at Sony. This would have been like 13 years ago. We actually didn't get that many reports of like, hey, there's a bot here farming. But they always moved exactly the same. They never responded to chat. Whenever you send them a tell. So it's like, all right, this is a bot. Kick them. Ban the account. If somebody complains, then they need to prove their humanity. Okay, so there's definitely something down there. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, EverQuest 2 is still a computer. Even to this day, it still stresses computers. So this stuff, like, this room seems to be the only feasible way forward, but it's in the lava. So it almost feels like... Alright, down we go. Like... It feels like I'm missing a trigger somewhere or something. Because there's definitely been a Metroid that I missed somewhere. Because we started at like 39 on the counter, and I've killed 4 Metroids, but I've come across 5 Metroid carcasses. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one. Huh, okay, maybe I have gotten all of them. Well, shit, like, how does this intend for you to do this? Nice. Yeah, I gotta go to the barbershop sometime soon, get my hair cut. It's been a little too long. The hair's getting long enough that's annoying me when I'm sleeping, and that's kind of the cutoff point for me for, okay, I guess I'll get my hair cut. Two and a half years, nice. I think that's probably about as long as I've ever gone. And that was, I think, the start of the pandemic. Like in March 2020, my hair was long enough to go get it cut, and then like everything shut down. So I was like, all right, I guess I'll wait until things are safe, quote unquote. And turns out they still aren't. But at some point I did get a haircut in like, I think late 2021. Oh, nice. Yeah, like the... Nice. The only thing that really bothered me with long hair is I'm a side sleeper, and I toss and turn when I sleep. And having long hair complicates that a lot. So... Nice. Where is this? Oh, I do. Yeah, I suppose so. Being in that field. Nice. Well, Viking warriors did that. Though you need to grow a very long beard and braid that too to complete the look. Like Techno Viking. So this room also feels like there should be something here. I think there's a save point literally right next to here. Yeah, you could be a Skyrim character. Yeah, that's true. But a braid will also make the hair thicker. Like it'll be just one big piece of hair instead of a bunch of smaller pieces of hair. And then like rolling over onto that, you're gonna like strain your neck. You know? Dude, I'm so fucking lost. Alright, spoiler council. I got a question for you. Where the fuck do I go next? Because I have no idea. Does anybody know where progress is here? Is this it? Is this progress? Is this a butterfly? Alright, well, wasn't that? God. Oh god. Nobody in Spoiler Council has played Metroid 2 Return to Samus. So, you guys were literally talking about how you raced an AM2R. Come on. Because I don't see anything that looks like somewhere else to go. Shit. Because it looks like there's something up there to the right. I know, we need to go get a gameplay counselor on the phone. Oh, great. Cool. Because the reason why I chose this to play is because I looked at the How Long to Beat. Hidden spots to bomb on the carcasses. Okay. Alright, well that is a fantastic place to start looking then. Okay. Thank you, LCC. I appreciate it. Cause yeah, I think I got bamboozled again by How Long to Beat. It happened again. They got me again. Twice in a row. So this is the missile room and the bomb room that way. So I gotta go back. Great. Well, here's the map. So there's anything marked with a C is a carcass. And I haven't found any bombable rooms yet. So there's 2 Metroids down there at the bottom. There was one over here to the right. There wasn't anything here. So I'm gonna head to these carcass rooms to go see if there's anything over there. $11 hours? Yeah, the How Long to Beat for this one says it's 4 hours. 4 hours flat. And like a rushed playthrough is like 3 hours, and a casual slow playthrough is like 5, I think is what it said. So I was like, okay, that's something I could bang out in one stream, no problem. Usually the How Long to Beat has been pretty accurate so far. Okay, what about this? I didn't check this. Like, Metroid 1 took 6 hours, I think, for me. So for a Game Boy version of it, I figured maybe that checks out. But it seems that is not the case. The face on the wall, I did not. I am heading in that direction though. I looked for a hidden passage, I didn't see one. So I guess we'll see. So this room. That should be it, okay. Because like this room, there's a carcass here, but there isn't a corresponding Metroid here. Like maybe if you bomb these things, that does something. Okay. Yeah, because I blew up the thing on the wall, and then there was nothing else in there. So I just assumed, oh, this is just an empty room or something changes, because of the way that this game works with how the earthquake mechanic works. Yeah, one actually wasn't too bad for mapping it. My issue with one was every room looked the same. Or looked very similar. For that playthrough. Okay, so we're back here now. I drop down to the bottom and go right to that room with the thing on the wall. Okay. Yeah, because if you've ever seen the tool-assisted speedrun for Metroid 1, because of the way that game's programmed, if you go inside of the doors and like clip into the wall, the game's programming has a bad time trying to figure out where you are. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this was the Metroid room. Shit, where was that? Oh my god. Oh, I forgot where I was. Okay, it's gonna be quicker to just die. Let's just die. Okay. Let's efficiently die. There we go. So it looks like you only take damage here as you're moving. So this is science, I guess. Alright, this is an intentional death. It's still death, but intentional. Alright. I completely forgot that other room was over here. They're in-game. Oh. So this says LO1 now. I'm still not sure what the deal is with that. So this thing, I killed this, and then I'm pretty sure I tried. Oh shit, it's right here. Okay. God, that's annoying. Okay. Okay. Notating that. Alright. Great. Wait, this is just for an E-tank. Is this... Alright. I know, right? But then again, that that is par for the course for Metroid 1. There was like required hidden stuff in 1, so yeah, at least we got something out of it. Okay. Yeah, like I don't like mazes. I don't like rooms that you can't see where you're going, and I don't like intentionally hitting walls that hide important things. So pretty much everything in Dark Souls, it turns out. Pretty much Dark Souls did that. Okay, so we get vertical room with those things. Okay, so this goes at least up. Up and down. Okay, let's go up. Progress. I know, right? That's pretty much arena. Okay, so it looks like I need high jump in order to do this. Okay. Well, here's the thing. For stuff like Legend of Grimrock, isn't that what you're kind of signing up for with those kinds of games, though? Is like, this is going to be a hardcore, like 80s, 90s style dungeon crawler, right? And there's certain things that come along with that, like hidden switches and bullshit, right? Zork style stuff, you know? So I don't know. But remove all the bullshit. Well, that's just a modern game, though. At that point. Okay, C for carcass. Okay. Well, also we're gonna have auction. Yeah. Then it's the water stage from Ninja Turtles on NES. Okay. This room. I really wish the music would come back at some. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. So there's a pitfall here, I guess. And I can't get back up easily. Can I go this? I can go this way. I don't like having bombable paths here, not at like the ends of these things, or like having obvious sprites for what is breakable by bombs. Okay, this is a health restore. Oh no, spider ball. Okay, so we can climb walls with our ball now. All right, we're now a spooter. Cool. All right, so if we go up against a wall, and then how the fuck does this work? Oh, okay, you have to. Oh, okay. So this is how spider ball works. So standing, press down for crouching, down for ball, and then down again for spider ball. and then we're in spider ball mode. And then I'm assuming if I press up here, no, you gotta press A. Okay, A takes you out of spider ball mode. Okay. Alright, and then that's... Okay, and I can place bombs in spider ball mode. Okay. Alright, that explains why that's there. Okay. And I'm assuming that's probably a dead end down at the bottom. Okay, well this is convenient. This means there's less trial and error with breakable walls, probably. Because now you can just do this and be like, oh, there's something here. Or not. Okay. Neat. Okay, so that's probably a dead end there. Okay, cool. And I wonder if, like, going up there is intended. Okay, so you can't turn into Spider Ball in midair. Okay. But I can climb up this now that I have Spider Ball. Okay. So this negates having to get high jump now, because I could just Spider Ball. Shit, this is gonna make making maps a little bit spicier now than it would have otherwise been. Because like up here, if there's something up here, then high jump or space jump would be how you get up there, but I can't Spider Ball up there because that's all you can do here. Okay, here's a Metroid. It's been a while since we fought one of these. That's funny that you can hit it when it's off screen. Alright, Metroid down. Got him. Okay. There's an earthquake. Okay. So something somewhere happened. Oh God. Oh. Some of these just obviously look like there'd be something hidden there, but no. No such luck. Put that in here. Nope. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna assume that's a dead end then. So, I haven't fully explored some of these other parts here, so I don't even know if I'd be able to tell if something has changed elsewhere. So this all looks the same. I can't climb up there with Spider Ball. So I can go back up with Spider Ball now and see what's on the upper path. Like, ideally I find a... Oh, like, okay, what if I do this? Okay. Alright, so we don't need high jump for this, we could just do that. Yo, missile upgrade. Okay, so this is... MI for missile. Cool. Okay, 5 more missiles. So far, all of those haven't been hidden at all. This is just... We're gonna put all of the missile upgrades all in one spot. So I guess it was like that in original Metroid too. So according to my map, there shouldn't be anything really to the left of here, unless like my map is got some issues, which entirely possible. I hope that's not the case, but Hmm. I don't think this is somewhere I've been before. But maybe it is. This might be above something else that I couldn't go above. Oh, okay. Okay, this I've been, because off to the left of here is through this door. Or not. Oh no. I may have made a horrible mistake. Okay, it's left of here. I think I recognize this. Yeah, right here? Right here. Yeah, there's this room. Uh-oh. Where am I? Where am I? Oh no. This might be like a new area that got opened up by the stuff. This does look familiar, but also entirely possible this is... Yeah, there's this room. Ah, okay, I know where this is, but this doesn't line up at all with where everything else was. Because yeah, if I keep going left here and then climb up. Oh, this is the lava area that opened up. Okay, this is probably where I wanted to go anyways. So, okay, I know where this is. I have inadvertently gone the correct way, and the cool music is back. So it's win-win all around. But the other issue is I don't know where this is on the map. I'm gonna say it's here, probably. It's probably here. Oh god. Okay, so lots of spots to use the ball form here. Oh good, great. The blue Kool-Aid is back. Okay, so we got a Metroid carcass here. I want down and right. This is harder to map because there's like multiple levels to this stuff now. But there's a carcass here. So there's probably a Metroid in here, I'm guessing. No. Okay, these things are back. So those things I think were enemies in the original Metroid. What is that sound? That's supposed to be like birds chirping. Okay, spikes, great. Oh, it's my favorite enemies in the game. What were these things called again? Where was it? We're getting pretty far into the enemy list here. There it is. Yeah, Septog. Septog, definitely not Flying Phallus. Okay, Invincible Flying Phallus. Okay. Oh. Huh. Interesting. So these function as flying platforms. Septog, this unusual shaped creature floats in the air. Samus can ride on it without damage. Okay. I probably should have read the manual. Then that wouldn't have been a surprise. There's probably a Metroid in here. Yep. So it's weird that you can actually damage those off screen. Okay, got him. I didn't even know that was a thing about Metroid or Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft. I played Dragon Quest Builders 1 and 2. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is one of the greatest games of all time. And I actually saw there's actually a game like Dragon Quest Builders on PC now. Because I saw it in a demo video of somebody got their Steam Deck today and made a video about it that usually does content creator stuff regarding portable systems. I think Taki Udon is the channel. And one of the games he showed on the Steam Deck was a game that pretty much looked like Dragon Quest Builders, except not licensed Dragon Quest stuff. And on PC. Okay, so I can probably spider ball up here. Okay. Oh boy, this is quite the out of the way location here. Hopefully there's... Oh god, okay. Oh great, cool. Okay, get in there. Okay. Ah, haha. Cool. I will take that. Okay. Hopefully I'm still on the ceiling here and I can go up. Yeah, alright. This looks like a place to put something. No. Okay. I have a bad feeling about these spikes, that these are gonna knock me down. Well, let me confirm. Yeah, okay. 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 Fine. And then literally everything damaged me on the way down. I appreciate having this E-tank and not having to listen to the critical health thing over and over again. Okay, so we already went up and got the secret here. Okay. Ah, save room. Cool. It has been a while since we've had a save room. So my fear is that when I was kind of wandering around aimlessly after getting the spider ball, that I maybe missed a Metroid back there. So I'm gonna make a note of that. Maybe missed Metroid near spider ball. Okay. Alright, just in case. So we still haven't come across the next, like, upgraded form of the Metroids yet. And based off of the manual and how many Metroids I've killed so far, we're probably going to start running into the higher level ones here pretty soon. This sure looks like somewhere I could take the ball down. Alright, I think that's the Peepo. Cool that that doesn't drop health. That thing hits like a truck. Okay. So we got 2 long room here. Possible secrets down below. Another save room? Okay. I missed 2 saves. This is odd for them to have 2 save rooms right next to each other. So it seems this is a whole new area to the left here. This is back here. What? Is this where I've already been? Okay, no, this is not. This is just the same tile set as somewhere I've been. Okay, can't go up there. So there's an exit left. There is... stuff below. So it looks like I need to advance the plot a little bit here before going further that way. Okay. Okay, so I could technically... I could climb up the right wall here with the spider ball. Because this is a different area. Though this might also be where I was before. Hello? Oh, come on, game. Come on, game. Spider ball does not cooperate sometimes here. Is this where the missile upgrades were? Oh shit. Okay, so this is actually a required thing here, I think. So there was... This is a bombable wall. And then in here, this appears to be a Metroid fight. Okay. Please, please. Okay. Whew. All right, we get the cool sound effect now. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is on the other side of where that the missile upgrade was. Okay, and this is a tube that goes down. Is this the missile upgrade room? Where the fuck is this? Okay. My map is pretty useless right now. Another missile door, so this must be an upgrade. Okay. Yo, what is this? This is the wave beam, I think. Wave beam, yo. Alright, the problem is I don't know where the fuck this is on the map. So to wave beam. Okay. Alright, there's our wave beam. So if I remember correctly, in Metroid 1, the wave beam was the highest damage output weapon. But according to the manual for this, it's the Spazer is, because it's like 3 beams stacked on top of each other. But at least our damage output should be a little higher now. Okay, so I don't know how to get out of here. Guess I'm going back this way. Okay, well that does significantly more damage than the other thing did. But unfortunately, I don't think I can use that for fighting Metroids. Actually, I wonder if I bomb here. Okay, and this doesn't count as spider ballable. Okay. So the real question is, where is this on the map? Okay. I don't recognize this room. I do remember these stupid things from Metroid 1 of having to break these things in order to traverse stuff. But I guess that's less of an issue in this because I have the spider ball. Oh, that shoots through walls too. Okay, so this is a different missile room. Okay, so to get that one, I have to jump up here, spider ball. I need to press the right button. No. Okay, wrong button. Alright, this is even scarier because I'm almost out of health here. So I beat a boss, I got all these items, but if I die before I get to the save point, then that's a problem. Okay. So there's that. Okay. Got him. So I should be able to map this once I figure out where the hell I am. But I currently do not know that. Oh god. Yeah, I have no idea where I am right now. This is Upgrade City is where I am right now, apparently. Holy crap, dude. There's more missile upgrades here than the rest of Metroid 1 combined. Okay, so there's an E-tank here. So this continues to be a problem because I don't know how to get out of here. Get back to where I was. Like all these upgrades are cool and all, but yeah, nothing doing there. Okay. Yeah, let's... Yep. It's the same story as Zork, as it turns out. You're in a maze of twisty passages, all looking alike. Have fun. So, still superior to Metroid 1 and the garish color palette that every room had in that game. So it could be worse. Okay, so I did this room. Oh, I gotta climb up this shit now. Alright, Spider Ball. Spider Ball, please. Oh my god. Nope. Alright, the wave beam is making this a little harder than it should be here. Fuck. Like I could just... Let's just do this. Let's do this. Because it sure looked like there was something off to the right. Ah, haha, okay. Well, this looks particularly bad too. Okay. 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 We got the high tops, boys. All right. Cool. They give you the movement stuff pretty early in this. All right, we can really jump now. Damn. Okay. We can jump essentially the height of the Game Boy screen. Okay. I'm okay with this. Alright, and then usually there's nothing in these rooms. Well, okay, besides this. Oh, is this the E-Tank? It is the E-Tank. Oh, man, okay. Alright. Cool. No more beeping. Refill my tanks. Let's go. You'd love to see it. Okay. Alright. So now we have all the upgrades that I think I've seen. We have an echo on our jump now, too. Okay. So this is cool and all, but now I gotta find a way back to the critical path. Somewhere. Somehow, somewhere. So yeah, the high jump. What this does for me, I'm not super sure at the moment. Like, all right, we can traverse this now much easier. So the problem is here, I kind of had to stop making my map like way over here. Based off of like my internal compass, we're like here maybe? And I don't know where we are now. So great. We're in L-06 according to that. I'm still not sure what that number is. Actually, maybe the manual says. Maybe the manual says. Because that was on the status screen. Reading the on-screen display. Metroid detector, number of Metroids. This detector also shows other information about Metroids. Like, maybe that's what happens when you press pause, is that changes to the quote-unquote other information about Metroids. What L-06 means, I don't know. Like, maybe that's the location of the nearest Metroid. It's like 6 screens away from you or something, maybe. Might be like how they notate it. Oh, I can go back up this way now that I can high jump. Maybe that's the point of all this. Okay, so you bomb jump up to there. Well, that doesn't quite work. I'm not sure if that's intended. Okay. And then, yeah, okay. I'm not sure if this is intended, but... Oh god, okay, let me go check to the left first before I commit to this. Okay, this is kind of the only thing to do here, besides the... There's a hidden thing in there. And I guess theoretically you could go this way and you don't have to cheese it up this thing. So, okay, sure. I'm just gonna assume this is the way back up. And this does actually get me back to known territory here. Because this is behind one of the other Metroids. Yeah, this one. So this, I know where this is, and I know that there is a save point again, not too far from here. So does high jump get me anything here? No. So it's this way, and then I drop down. I also suspect that there is yeah, maybe something up there. So if you respawn this rock and then go up here, that there might be something up here too. Oh, there is. Whatever that thing is. Okay. We found a Pokemon up here. Okay. So these used to take like 8 hits to kill. So those things are less of an issue now. So this is probably back the way that I came, somewhere else. So this might be something. Okay. What's off to the right then? Game, I'd love to move here. Okay. Okay. What we got here? So usually there's upgrades behind these doors, but this does not look like an upgrade door. This looks like a mistake. I probably should have saved before I did this. Oh! What the fuck is this? Oh god, this is Kraid. Alright. I have a feeling I need... I have a feeling I need a different weapon in order to fight that thing. I strongly suspect. I probably need the freeze ray or something. Let's see. It will roll up its body like an armadillo, then rush at Samus. I think that's what that thing was. And it wasn't, yeah, that wasn't a Metroid. That was just a regular ass enemy, I guess. So I'm not sure if that was a boss or if that was like a trap or something for the player. I don't know. Either way, I still want to go save. Oh my god, this thing is going to be in the way for me to get up here, isn't it? Okay. Alright, priority 1. Find that save point. Okay, so that was way at the bottom here. All the way to the bottom, go right 2 screens. And there should be a save point. Okay, right from here. So we haven't had an earthquake in the game in a bit. Okay. Good. That's it. Okay. So, is there anywhere that I haven't really explored here then? Not really. Okay, so I'm gonna make a note here then of pit to boss? Question mark? Okay. All right, onward. So we can keep going left here. Oh wait, is this water gone? Oh no, it's still there, okay. So the only difference here is that I can high jump now and I couldn't before. And I have the spider ball. Okay, can't go up there. Okay. Haven't been here. So we got big vertical screen. We got an exit on the right side, right at the top. Okay. Which, based off of my map, there probably isn't too much to the right of here. So let's briefly see what's here. Okay, yeah, so this just goes above that, the spike that was on the wall here. So this probably just goes to a secret or something. I'm holding left right now, by the way. Because this is how the spider ball works. Okay. Sure. I hate that they put those openings in the wall there, where it's like it's obvious that there should be something there. Okay, so this goes above that. Okay, so this is another one of those, and then there's a room to the left. And then it continues going up as well, so I kind of want to see if there's anything up here too. No. Okay. Can't go there. Okay. Alright, what we got here? I have a feeling this is just upgrades. Oh, it's another carcass. Okay. Sure. Probably a Metroid here. Yep. Oh, that's a different kind. That's we have found the Chad Metroid now. So this is the, I think that's the Gamma Metroid. After molting from the Lesser mutation, the Metroids have grown much larger, gaining the power to attack with lightning bolts. Great. Cool. At least I think that. Oh no, this is still the regular one. Okay. Metroid. Done. Got him. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's the whole point of this area then, probably. Okay. We have a nice amount of health. There might be secrets in the walls there, but I don't really want to check. Okay, so how do I get back? Didn't Crusader Kings get an expansion or something announced relatively recently, or some new content? Or maybe it was the fourth one in series, maybe? Can't remember. I want to say Gamescom, maybe. Or maybe it was from one of the other series like that. Okay, so this didn't do an earthquake. So I'm guessing this was probably a non-essential Metroid. Okay, so that was everything up from here. Okay. Alright, so this went down. So the problem with this going down and to the right, this is technically where the blue stuff was. Oh, interesting. Huh. Made of Iberia, so that's what a Spain-centric thing. Oh, we got another one of these rooms. Okay. Interesting that the game has kept the kind of copy pasta rooms that that the original game had. Okay. This way. Down, left, and to the right, with a carcass at the bottom. Okay. And I'm assuming there's a Metroid in here. Because that's how every other room like this has been like. No, there's no Metroid in here. I'll be damned. They threw me a curveball and didn't do the same thing like 6 times in a row. Only 5 times in a row. Those sneaky game developers. Oh, unless the Metroid's in here, that would be a real... Yep. Oh shit! It's big boy. Okay. So this can shoot lightning, but it looks like it's close range lightning. So based off of what the manual said, it sounded like it would be able to shoot bolts like projectiles, but it's more like a short range attack. Got it. All right. Chad Metroid defeated. Okay. So if this is anything like Metroid 1, then missiles probably cap out at 255. And there's only room on the screen for 5 E-tanks, it looks like, unless it switches over to numbers at some point. So based off of that, I think I'm a fair bit into like upgrades at this point. Okay, is this going to be another Chad Metroid? And I bet after I beat this one, like, probably once you get to 29 Metroids defeated, it probably does the earthquake. I'm guessing. Oh, this is just the regular one. Okay. 29, and then earthquake. After a few seconds? Or maybe it's location-based trigger? No, doesn't. Okay. Okay. Alright, Metroid down. And there's another room off to the left. Maybe this is where the earthquake is. Alright, vertical room. Oh, is this another copy pasta room? It is. Oh, man. Like, put a little bit of variety into your level design. God. This is literally the same room as, like, 3 rooms ago. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Ooh, I see. Okay, so this I'll call the sand room. Well, here's the change in level design. Luckily, our wave beam can give this the business fairly easily. So I don't see any hidden things around here. I do like this, like the changeable level geometry here. Okay. Oh, we got a Metroid room again. I haven't come across one of those heal/missile stations in a while. Okay. 2, we got a carcass here. Please. Please. Okay. God. Alright. Metroid. Defeated. Alright, still no earthquake. My health is getting a little low. I know, right? Is this another fucking Metroid room? My health is a little not great for this. Okay. So this is... Alright, spider ball. Well, they could put them in rooms that aren't identical. Like, enemy variety is one thing, room variety is another thing. And, like, I guess they only got so much memory to work with the good old Game Boy. And got cartridge sizes and bill of materials and all that to worry about. But still. But then again, even with all the copy pasta rooms in this, still infinitely more variety than Metroid 1 kinda did. So I guess it makes it a little bit more understandable and palatable. And plus having, like, this game feels larger than Metroid 1 did, and this is on a portable system. So that's cool in and of itself. They pretty accurately replicated the Metroid experience on a portable system. Which, like, I'm not sure if Mario and the 6 Golden Coins, or Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins had come out yet by the time this came out. Because, like, Mario Land 1 did not accurately recreate the Mario experience, but Mario Land 2 absolutely did. Okay, so same deal. Another copy pasta one here. Great. Hello, Janro. Or Jan. Whichever one is correct. Welcome over in YouTube chat. Okay. This one is more screens, and there is a Metroid here. Interesting. Oh, it's a Giga Chad Metroid, too. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, that got a little... It's a little close there. Okay, Metroid. I think what I want to do is backtrack to the save point. ASAP. Unless there is one nearby or a health restore nearby or something. Okay. Let's see what's over here. And then probably gonna promptly turn around and... Oh yeah, I don't like the look of that. Okay. Yep, there's a big room over there. Okay, I'm gonna go save the game. And I should probably save the game and then take a death, just to get all my stuff back. Because the game lets you do that, so... Why not, right? Though, now that I think about it, the manual did mention there were multiple endings based off of some criteria. What that criteria is, I don't know. Like, maybe because this is a portable system, maybe it keeps track of how many times you died. So I'm at L01. I still don't know what that even means. Like, I got the second worst ending in my blind playthrough of Metroid 1, which was the suit on, but the power fist. Because it took me so long to beat. And I have a feeling there's probably a similar deal with this one. Okay, so left, and then I want to go up. God, I love the noises this game makes. Okay. All right, beeping is ceased. Okay. Just across this screen is the save point. I just need to not die before I get to it. Oh, fuck. Alright, beeping's back. And so is the music. Alright. Saved. Got it. Okay. Alright, let's take a death here. And get all my health back so there's no more beeping. Alright, Mr. Metroid, into the drink you go. Wait a second, this doesn't hurt me. Fascinating. Okay. Interesting. So this particular water does not hurt me. Got it. Okay. Oh no! This didn't restore my health or my missiles. What? Huh. Okay. I really don't want to backtrack back to the ship, because it'll be like 30 minutes before I get back to where I currently am. Okay, so here's the Metroid carcass. I did make note of this. Alright, anything to the left? So there was an exit off to the right. So my thinking was that there would be an earthquake and then this would... yeah, they gotta change the square wave or whatever it is on every single update. Like, I appreciate the crunchiness of Game Boy hardware, and then later on Game Boy Advance that has that very particular sound to it that you really don't get with anything else. Okay. Got this. Cool. So this is a missile update. Okay. I guess the way that you're supposed to tell the water and the lava apart when this is grayscale is that the lava has like dots on it occasionally, and this is just... This sure seems like a spot that would have a Metroid in it. Especially with this music. Yep. Oh no. Okay. Aha, haha. Alright, Metroid defeated. Cool. Okay. So this was either at 26 defeated or that particular one being defeated. Something happened somewhere. Probably not where I thought it was going to happen because... Oh, this is a pipe up. Okay. Interesting. Because yeah, I think I need to find the freeze beam or the spazer or something before I could fight the thing that looks like Kraid. Wait a second. Does this go where I think it does? Hey, Ocelot. Good day for you. I posted in the Zork channel on the Discord where to find French language interactive fiction if that's something you would like to do. Maybe this is another wave beam? What is going on here? So in the first game, there were multiple... Oh god. Okay. Oh shit, that's the Varia! This is our armor upgrade. Alright, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Cool. Alright, so now we've got double... Yo, look at that. We got the big shoulders now. Cool. So now... Oh man, it changes everything about our sprite. Look at that thing. Cool. Yeah, Mr. Metroid's has not been skipping shoulder day now. So yeah, my thought was, in Metroid 1, there were multiple freeze beams, and if you already had the freeze beam equipped, I don't think it would appear in the spot here. So maybe this is the same deal of there's multiple wave beams, and it's only here or something? That kilos, yeah. Okay, it looks like there's something back here too. I do like that this changes the ball sprite too now. Okay, so was this part of the same room over there? I honestly can't remember, but it probably is. Okay. Cool. All right. So double armor will certainly make combat less painful. So there was an earthquake somewhere in the game world. Is this something? What is this? Game, why would you do this? Why would you put one thing that you can go in there? Alright. Okay, this is where the missile upgrade was, so I got that. Okay. And then this is back here. Okay. So theoretically, we should be hearing less of the low health warning now. Okay, so this area didn't appear to change after the earthquake. Because so far, all the earthquake has done has been shifting around lava in lava rooms. And I haven't come across a lava room in a bit now, so... Yeah, what if the... You probably could make a quite long track from just health warnings in video games. And only that. No cheating with anything else. So there is this boss here. The thing that looked like Kraid, but I couldn't damage it with missiles, and I couldn't damage it with the wave beam. I don't think the addition of the Varia suit changes that. Unless it has some other function that I don't know about. Varia. Item effectively doubles the energy absorption of Samus' suit. Withstand enemy attacks. Yeah, so it makes her sprite look cooler, and you take half damage. And the Varia suit in the first game, you didn't get that until like the end of the game. You needed so many items to even get to that. So it's nice that they give that much sooner in this one. Jump on the ball shape. The spring ball will be useful to be able to jump in ball form. High jump is what I got. Jump more than twice as high. Spider ball, sticky ball, we have that. We have bomb. Okay, so check. Is this list weapons in here too? Yeah, so we have the wave beam. That's what we currently have equipped. The ice beam will freeze an enemy for a short period of time. You can jump on a frozen enemy without taking damage. That's the same as the original game. Spazer's a 3-way. Plasma is super strong. Strongest and most destructive of all beam types. I find it weird that in the first game, you couldn't effectively fight Metroids unless you had the ice beam. You had to freeze them first and then hit them with missiles. There's no other way to damage them. So it's kind of weird that they changed that in this game, but weird. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is with that. Okay, so back to the map here. Okay, there's something over here to the left of this Metroid in the sand area. And I did not go past there because I was at super low health. So that's one area that I can go to. This area I have been to. Like burp, I have been up there. This was the Varia. So we did do this. God, my ship is way the fuck back up here. Like, there's no convenient way to get back up to that to get the health and missile refills. And the other health and missile refills are right here in this one. Yeah, it appears that's the only way to go, is just down and to the left. Okay. And then ideally I'm getting health along the way, but yeah, we'll see how cooperative the game is. Okay, so it's straight left and then down. Yep, that's how I do all the maps and everything except for La Milana 2. I made an exception for La Milana 2 just because mapping in Llama Lana 1 was such a large part of that playthrough. One of the reasons why the Llama Lana 1 playthrough was almost 100 hours long was because I hand drew pretty much every single room in that game, and there's a lot of rooms in that game. Oh god. Which I am gonna go back to. I'm gonna do that for the DLC playthrough of Llama Lana 2, which is on the to-do list. We will get to that. I have not forgotten about that. Oh god. Okay. So left to the Metroid room. that maybe had something to do with it hidden, maybe. Though it was less the writing down notes and more of like, I'm just gonna go to the music the music test screen and then stare at this notebook for 45 minutes. But hey, that's part of the Llama Lana experience. You gotta put your thinking caps on. Because that's why that game's so cool, is that it requires so much of the player. You have to be able to be good at platformers, at action platformers, and then also be able to solve all the puzzles in that game. Oh my god, this is an energy restore. All I had to do is just go left and there was an energy restore. Oh my god, dude. Oh man. Alright, well, now I know that's there. Oh, that's annoying. What's also annoying is I think this is a dead end otherwise. This appears to be a dead end. I don't know if that's the case, but I suspect this is a dead end. Ugh. But yeah, another thing that the Zork playthrough has got me thinking about, and something I'm putting on the to-do list of games. The last Myst game that I played was in PS Explosion years ago. It would have been at least 6 years ago at this point. That was the only Myst game that I've ever played. The next one is Riven, which is also in PS Explosion. And it's on like 7 discs, I think. I want to play Riven, you guys. Okay. Alright, so I'm not sure. Okay. So I don't know if there's any other exits to this room. That was Shivers on PC. Shivers 1. That had the random industrial music song. Yeah, Shivers is a great game. Great game. And I saw people actually speedrun that because I subscribed to Games Done Quick on YouTube, and apparently they had or are having a marathon right now. Femme Fatales, I think is what it's called, and one of the runs in it was Shivers. so people actually speedrun Shivers, which I could see that, because the game actually does have randomness into it. It's not going to be the same every single time. Not like that keeps anybody from speedrunning games or anything, but it makes that run a little bit more interesting than it otherwise would be for runners. Okay, so I don't think there's anything here. Okay. Sand room. There's another sand room here. Okay, so there's a room that I thought was a dead end past here on the right. Riven, how long to beat? Well, I think Riven is like 7 discs just because it has so much FMV in it, like high-res FMV. And I think Mist, regular ass Mist, took me... I think I did it in one sitting, which probably up to 8 hours for that one. I really need missiles. Okay, I don't see anything here. Okay, so this room. I've been here, there was literally nothing here last time I was here. So is there anything different this time? So there's a conspicuous big empty space there. This certainly looks like something. Okay. Probably nothing on the ceiling. But worth a try. Worth a try. And yeah, most of the puzzles in Shivers were pretty fair. I wouldn't say there's anything too crazy in Shivers puzzle-wise. Oh, there was that one puzzle that took me like 4 hours to do. Besides that one puzzle, which was like moving the balls back and forth. It did, yeah. Mist and Riven without bullshit. Well, then that's why even bother? Why bother playing those then? I remember not having that big of a problem with the maze thing in Myst that you're referring to. Like, I think I maybe got lucky and somehow got it first try when I played it, but I remember not having issues. But I'm built different, I guess. But then again, I'm not built different enough to beat Zork in 2 hours. Oh, Riven's got some shit? Alright, I'm looking forward to it then. There is also another one on the to-do list called, Lighthouse. Okay, so that I cannot stand in. Got it. Because I have Lighthouse, and I actually have the strategy guide for Lighthouse too. Because I think I got it for like my birthday or something, back when it came out. And I think 97 or 98. And it's basically a Myst knockoff by Sierra. A real goofy looking game. And I remember even with the strategy guide, I still couldn't beat the game. Like it's that stupid. Like, I guess it was probably a really poorly written strategy guide too. That probably didn't help. But I remember having large difficulty with that game. But how sad is that if you can't beat an adventure game even with the hint book? Oh boy. Alright, is this it? No. Okay. I'm running out of ideas here. Alright, I'm gonna get my energy back here. I'm almost inclined to go back to my ship to refill my missiles. you think, like... Oh, like, this room would be the most likely place to have something. Like, I guess I didn't try this. Maybe there's something here like this. Mm-hmm. Pretty sure I tried doing this. So this kind of leaves just that boss then. The Kraid looking boss. But none of the stuff that I currently have would change the outcome of that fight. Unless I was doing the fight wrong. Like maybe you have to use bombs in the rolly suit mode. Maybe that's it. Because I didn't try doing that. And if so, that's pretty annoying. That's an annoying way to fight the boss. But that's the only thing I can think of to do differently. Because technically that is a weapon. Okay, so first things first. Get back up to the surface, go to the save room, and then the boss room isn't that far. I really wish this game had more music. Instead of these stupid beep sounds. Like, I know they're trying to build atmosphere and all that, but man. Clearly the game has the capability to play music, because they do it occasionally. Okay. I want that. I want that. I would like this. Yes, okay. Okay, up we go. Okay. So I gotta do this twice, essentially. I gotta go up here, and then there's another ascent over here. Past all this. Oh, come on. God. It's like if you go into the spider ball form in the wrong spot, you just kind of get stuck there. And you gotta mash buttons until the game gives you control again. Okay, so it was down here is where the boss was. Okay. So the boss is inside this thing. Oh, okay. Okay, that works. Got him. Fucking got him. Let's go. Let's go. That's the ball jump, I think? Okay, so the ball looks different again now. Okay. So this is ball jump. Boss. Ball. J. Okay. I don't... Like, hey, great, we can jump while we're in the ball now. I don't see how this... how this changes anything. And that didn't count as a Metroid either. So, hey, great, cool, we could do this. Okay. Like, maybe you're supposed to find this before the spider ball or something? I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it, what this is for. Like, I guess I can also... Yeah, I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure what this is for. Like, maybe if you're in one of those narrow passageways. Okay, I'm pretty sure I've been here before. But just in case. Okay, yes, I know where this is. I know where that is. That's the way to the various suit. Okay. So the new problem then that we have here is it feels like I'm back to square one of like, what can I do? Wait, is this the same save? Was I confused that there are multiple save spots? Is this the thing? Is this progress? Like, I'm not sure what the point of this room is, other than having a save in it. Yeah, so these things you take down to the upgrade rooms and the Varia suit. Oh, that's right. This is the stupid laser room. Okay. Eat shit, laser. And then to the left of here is... That looked like something in the ceiling there. So can I do... Oh, this might be the point of this. Okay. So this lets you do this. Yeah, so you could do that to stick to ceilings now. Okay, that's neat, but the utility of that I'm not sure about. Like, maybe I gotta... No. Like, I'm thinking maybe there's something in the room below here. Because when you take those pipes downwards, these pipes completely skip the room below this and go below that room. But maybe there is nothing below here. There's this and then this. So there must be something I'm missing somewhere then. Because there was an earthquake. The game did do the earthquake thing. So something somewhere changed. But the problem is I didn't see anywhere that could have stuff to drain out of. It feels like I just need to backtrack maybe until I come across Anything new? Yeah, I think I just need to backtrack. There is a carcass room that I came across that didn't have a Metroid in it. So maybe that's a possibility. This stupid robot can only shoot one way. Okay, so it's to the right. So this is kind of back the way I came. All right, so if there'd be anything relatively new, it'd be around these parts. And it feels like maybe there's a breakable thing over here. Does not seem like it. Okay. So there's this. This is just a long corridor this way. This, I don't see anything. I didn't have the high jump when I was last in this area too, so maybe that's a possibility. No. Oh, these things. That's right. The best enemies in the game are back again. So I'm not sure what the point of those are for this. I feel like in this area or an area like it, I like tank damage in order to get through here quickly or something. This room is also much larger than my notes suggest it is. Yeah, that's what butts are for, right? All right, we have found the music again. So I guess we can get back up here now. Oh, I know where this is now. Okay, this is where the Metroid carcass was underwater. Yeah, right here. Okay, this must be it. Because according to my notes here, I have not been like over here. Okay, this is progress. Oh man, this is a huge room. What am I gonna count this as? Okay. So this was like a zigzag type deal. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Okay. It's got a little confusing mapping this. Okay. So that's the bottom half of that room. So okay, this has got the dots on it, so that means I'll take damage if I jump in there. It's not clear water. Okay, so this means I want to go back this way. This feels like a room that's going to have a Metroid in it. Okay, straight this way. New area. Okay. Oh, baby. Sounds like Earthbound in here. Okay. So now that I got Jumpy Ball, I can go in here, but nothing constructive here. Oh, is this a fucking maze? Okay, so this is just a fancy room that goes down and to the right. Got it. Okay, new enemy. They die in one hit. There's lava below us. Okay. Possibly stuff below. Okay. Alright, we got a vertical room here. Spikes at the bottom. Got it. Okay, exit to the right. After 2 screens up. Okay, 2 exits to the right. One there. One here. Got it. Okay, we'll take the top one. This looks like a Metroid room. It might be below me. Oh, okay, just literally nothing. Got it. Okay. Oh, fuck, these things. These are like my least favorite, some of my least favorite enemies from the first game. Cool, but those are back. Okay. Oh, we're back in a big cavern here. Okay. Can't go that way. Maybe you're supposed to drop straight down here. Great. Okay, I think this is where I came from. If this is... Yeah, this room. Okay. Alright, so we got climbable big cavern, but can't go past that. So... Does this go to an opening? Oh, I'll take it. Oh, it's a missile refill. Cool. That is good to know. M-I-R. Okay. Okay, what we got here? Okay. A Metroid, perhaps? Interesting. Alright, there's enemies down here. Okay, so there's... I don't know where this is relative to everything else here. Whatever this is, there probably isn't much in this room. This is... oh, it's an upgrade room. Okay. This is the space jump, I think. Space jump, cool. SP jump. Got it. Cool. So this is the multi jump or something? Or it's like... what did the manual describe this as? Space jump. With this item, Samus can jump continuously through the air while spin jumping. Learn how to use this item effectively. Hit the jump button again before she touches the ground, and Samus will be able to do a perpetual jump. It may require practice, but keep trying. Okay, well, this should let us jump past those spikes on the wall. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're doing a spinny jump now. So this is different from the other thing. Got it. Okay. Welcome, guy in YouTube chat. I'm not looking for hints or tips, by the way. It seems like you were close to giving some. I'm not looking for any. Thank you very much. Okay. Ah, okay. So that once you start your downward momentum, you can just keep on going. Okay. That is pretty easy to do. Okay. Yeah, it's just infinite jump. Okay, well, not quite infinite. It looks like if you lose too much momentum. Okay, so it's not quite perpetual. Not quite. But near as makes no difference. Okay, so that's where that is. Got it. Okay, so I know where that is. There doesn't appear to be anything else up top. Okay, it also looks like you can only do it 3 times. So I guess there is probably a limit to it. So this, I'm guessing, is probably another one, another boss. Because this is a very similar looking deal to where that, the last boss that I fought was, where there's this kind of opening in this maybe temple thing. Because this is also where the Varia suit, nearby where that was. When did I last save? 13 minutes? And where was that? That was back there. Okay, so if I die to this boss, it's not that big of a deal. Otherwise, because it's... So we're right here, probably. So it's down this way, get the space jump, get this, go down here, up here, over here, and then back over here to the save. So it's not that long. Could be worse. Okay, let's see what's down here. A save. Okay, well that's nice. This makes me suspect that this is an entrance to like another completely different area or something. Okay. I'm about to call it, by the way. I just wanted to see what's over here. A missile upgrade. Cool. Okay, so this is gonna make trying to map this a little awful. Okay, I'm gonna save here. I'm gonna drop in this hole, see if there's a boss here. And if there isn't, then that's it. For tonight. Okay. Not quite. I can tell this area probably sucks. Yeah, I already don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. Alright, we'll tackle that next time. Next time here on The Adventures of Mr. Metroid. Okay. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Okay, we want to save our backup RAM. Okay. I think we're good. We can also save state here. Okay. All right, good. We are fully prepared to pick up exactly where we are next time. Excellent. Okay, 3.5 hours in. So we have 26 Metroids defeated, or 26 left. So I think I got bamboo